Hello, welcome to a different stream. Today I am going to be making my first my winter car mod. At the moment there isn't a released version of my winter car loader as of yet, so I'm not going to be able to test out the mod. The only thing I can do is prepare it for the for when the mod loader comes out. So let's begin with the mod class. So what we're going to be typing is public class take away mod. In here we'll put public void on load. We need to, so we got that public void. So I believe we got to do another one of those. Console dot write line take away mod loaded. Let me do that. Register the phone number place holder. Then we do phone system dot register number. Then we do a number. Then on take away call. Then we get to that, and then it's, so we get to that, then it's private void on take away call. Open the take away menu. Place holder. and then take away UI dot open menu. So we got that. So that's that one done. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Save. Then we need to add phone system dot cs, and then we do public static class phone system. And we do public static void register number string number action call back, and then in here let's do this. Then place holder until MWC loader releases. We do console dot write line $, phone number, then number, then registered. So we've got that. So autosave is on, so that's fine. The other thing we've got to work on is the take away UI.cs. Then it's public static class take away UE. Then public static void open menu. Then we've got to do that again. Then it's console dot write line take away menu opened. Then on the same line we do / simulate ordering pizza order manager dot place order, and then pizza. We got to do that again. Let me have a look at chat. Hi there. Hello, Hermit. Welcome. At the moment, I am currently writing out a mod. So I'm making a takeaway mod for my winter car. So you can dial in the number, and then it opens up like a menu GUI. But the only thing is, at the moment, is once I've written the code out, I unfortunately can't test it in my winter car because there's no current available or released version of my winter car loader, which is a mod loader that you would use. I did load up my summer car earlier to see if I could manually type in numbers on the telephone, but there's no feature for that in that game. But my winter car already has a loader available to load mods, but it's just my winter car that doesn't currently have a mod loader released. Because I checked on Nexus mods. So what I'll do is I'll go to the tab. So this is the first tab. This is the class we're setting up. So we've got the public class takeaway mod, public void onload, console.writeLine takeaway mod loaded. So what happens here is if the mod is installed correctly, you should see a message like this saying takeaway mod loaded. So you know that mod's loaded into the game. Then we've got the phone system register number on takeaway call. At the moment, I've set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as the number. And then again, we got private void on takeaway call. Then when you get to this part, it should open the takeaway menu. Obviously, it's placeholder, and then the takeaway UI open menu appears, which then the takeaway UI will show, I think, just the pizza to begin with. But I do plan on working with trying to make an actual van turn up outside your house, pull up on the driveway, honk its horn when it's arrived, and then the AI comes out of the van and hands you the food directly at the front door, and not placed on the floor. Then I've got to work on like a brand name, a made up brand name for the van. And then once I can open up the map of my winter car in the gas station on the pin board, I will attempt to place a flyer on it. So then you write that number down, go back to whatever house you have, when you get back, you type in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which then should give you like a menu to order food to your door. But I can only prepare the project ready, but then it will be later released. But I won't release it straight away. As soon as my winter car loader gets released on Nexus Mods, I will in fact test the mod out myself before uploading it to Nexus Mods. Because when I first played my summer car, I was thinking of making a mod, but it's really technical. It's really difficult because with my summer car and my winter car, they both use Unity engine. So I've got to find a way of getting into the game DLLs for me to add a custom thing into it. So then when you obviously download the mod and you've moved it to your mods folder or through my winter car loader, as soon as you activate, if it does work, it should say takeaway mod loaded, that type of stuff. But again, I would love to try this out after I've literally written the code out, but without a release version of my winter car loader, I am unable to get to that point. So the only thing I can do is prepare the mod ready for when my winter car loader releases on Nexus Mods. But like I said, I'll test the mod beforehand before I really upload it for the public to download and use. So that's the plan. That's the plan I'm coming up with. I see. Sounds hard to script all of this. Also, apologies for leaving so unexpectedly yesterday. I had to go to sleep. No, that's fine. I was just happy that you popped into the stream, watched a bit of me playing my winter car and having my character be clumsy, knocking things over and all that type of stuff. I'm pretty sure a lot of you remember that from last night's stream. But yeah, so all I can do is write out the code, get the mod ready for when my winter car loader comes out. But then I'm going to go to the advanced sides where a van comes with a made-up brand, and the NPC driver gets out the van, comes to your door, either knocks on your door or honks its horn when it's on the driveway. That way you know that it's there. I think the mod I'm working on, I think at the moment it seems simple, but when you get into the advanced sides of things, that's when it gets a bit more complicated. Because the idea, I'll tell you what the idea is. So if I get a drivable NPC to come and deliver you food, your order that you've ordered from the telephone in your house, I'm going to add it so with it being winter, it's either going to get slippery, it's going to crash, so that means that the menu's delayed or your delivery is delayed, or if at some point that it's stuck, then it will give you a refund of what you've lost for when taking the order. So that's the plan, to go with that, to make it really immersive for my winter car. So yeah, that's fine. So yeah, that is the plan for the advanced sides of things. especially when setting up the AI pathfinding as well. Which means I may have to install the Unity editor or Unity itself, which I don't have any experience with. I have experience with Unreal Engine, but not with Unity. But we'll come across that bridge when we get there. So takeaway UI, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that, and that. So that's that one. Now we need to make another file called ordermanager.cs. Manager.cs. And then it's the same principle, but with some extra code with this one. So we got public static class order manager. Then we come down here. Then we got these bracket things again. Public static void place order string item. Is that so I think we need to have that at the end. What's all the other ones say to let out? So we don't need that. String item. Then we need this again. Place order. So we need console dot write line $sign order placed and then item. And we got that colon whatever it is. And then we've got int, which is integer price equals get price, then item. And we got that. Then we've got float delivery time equals get delivery time item again. Then we've got that closed bracket. So we come down here. Then we do another one of these. But before we do that, we need private static int get price string then item. Then when we're down here, so let's do this, do that, do that. Then we've got return item switch Then we go down here. We've got another one of these to do. Item switch, and then we got pizza. Kebab. Burger. So equals that 95. Then equals that again 75. Then equals that, and then 55. Then below that we've got that equals 50. Whatever the underscore line does, no idea. Oh wait, is that on the same line? Yeah, on the same line. That's fine. Then we need to put that there. Then we've got so the open and closed. Then we need to come down here, private static float get delivery time string item. So once you've defined or classed something, when it's recognized, you can just press tab, and it's 9 out of 10 times it's the top option, and you just press tab and it automatically fills it in. Then we need that. Then return item switch. Then under that we do another these brackets. Then we got pizza. Then we got kebab. Then we've got burger. Then below that we've got underscore equals that. Then a 10F for 10 float. So we fill out these. So 25F. And we do that again. So 20F. Then equals that. And then 15F. Then we got that. And then that's pretty much that one done. So that's the order manager done. Next is the delivery system. So we need to do the delivery system.cs C#. And we got public static class delivery system. Just make sure I spelled that right. DELIVERY system. Then we've got the open and close brackets. Then we've got public static void schedule delivery string item float minutes, like so. Then we go underneath, do the bracket things again. Then we've got console dot write line $, open dot delivery schedule in. Then we got minute, and then minutes. Then we've got to close. No, not there. We want that at the end. Then we've got simulate delay, float seconds equal minutes asterisk 60f. We got that. Then we got placeholder for delayed execution. Then it's console dot write line. Then we've got this again, $, that waiting seconds, and then seconds again with ... Then we got that. We got simulate delivery, and then deliver item. Got that. Then we've got that. Then we've got private static void deliver item string item. Then we got that again. Then we got these brackets again. Console dot write line. Then we got $ that. Now what's wrong there? What has happened? Why am I getting red lines? Console dot write line delivery arrived. Item. Yeah, something's wrong. What is wrong? Private static void. And we've got that. Console. Why is that red lined? The name console.writeLine does not exist in the current context. The name right line does not exist in the current context. So if let's copy that, see if it's something here. Paste? No, that didn't fix it. Why? Why? Oh, wait. There we go. It's because I had a weird bracket thing there. Okay, there we go. Food system dot spawn food item. So yeah, I was a bit baffled there because if I didn't notice line 17, which had this weird characteristic, I would have, if I didn't look up one line, I wouldn't have seen that mistake, and I'd end up being here for hours on end trying to rewrite that whole thing. But then I realized, have I done that right? And then, because up here on line 3, where you got the public static void schedule delivery string item float minutes, it's got that closed bracket parameter, and I accidentally added a weird character to it. So yeah, that's why it was underlined. So that is that. So that's the delivery system done. Now we move to the food system.cs, and then it's a public static class food system. Oops, didn't want that there. Bring that down. Put that there. There we go. Public static void spawn food string item. Then we add one of those little weird character things. Then we do this again. Then we do console dot write line dollar sign that spawning food item. See, it's doing that again. It's because I've put one of those there again. Then we need to put it to that. There we go. And then place holder for actual item spawning. So these are comments. These are like commented lines. Let's see. I'm back. Yeah, that's fine. So now we need to move to the logic step. So now we've got to go back to order manager. Whoops. Now using system. Then it's and we got to add one of those. So get delivery time, get price item, console, right. You know, because okay, a lot of you might hate me for this. I wouldn't have done this without support of AI. Again, yes, AI is not that accurate. But if I wasn't using AI to help me code this mod, I would end up being stuck on what to do in the steps. Because I'm autistic, ADHD, and I've got global development delay. So it affects me remembering what I need to put where. But if I've got like a visual representation next to me, I can follow it as is. Yes, I know sometimes when you use AI to write a code for you, it won't work, but you can sort of argue with AI and say, look, you've given me this code, it's not working, fix it. And then it'll redo the whole thing again, and then you just literally type it all out or copy and paste it if you want to for easier. And then if it still doesn't work, then you'll get like a snap it screenshot or a terminal readout for the error log on it. Then you'll paste that to AI and say, look, this is what the error log is saying. Fix what is wrong. And then it's a lot of back and forth. Eventually the AI will give you the correct code for it to work. It's just a bit of people fighting with AI. But it's like we're back at the ordering manager. Even though I've filled out most of this, like looking at this and then looking at what is on AI, I'm already lost. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this across. So I am using Copilot for Windows. I know Copilot isn't the most up-to-date type chat GPT style, but looking at this code, we've already got the order manager, public static void placeholder, which is there, but now we got string item console, and then int float. Then we need to add onto the public static void. So again, this is why I have two monitors, so I can drag one thing over so it's not hiding behind another thingy. So now we've got that, we need to do console dot write line $sign that price, and then we got that, we got price, then we've got MK for the currency because that's what my winter car uses. Marks, I think it's marks. I don't know. I don't know what their currency is. And then we got console dot right right line. Then we've got $sign that DELIVERY time, like so. And then we've got this bracket, whatever this bracket is. Most of you probably know it. I can never remember the name of it. Then it's minutes. So again, I'd love to try and test out my own mod, but we don't have a loader yet for my winter car. So this is probably going to be a sitting project until I can inject it into the game and load the mod. Right, then we go down again. We want capitals of send order to delivery system. Then we got delivery system dot schedule delivery item not deck DELIVERY time. Then we've got, is that right? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong line of code. I almost typed the same line which was already in the CS. That's the other thing as well. When you're it's fine to get support if you need it. Delivery system schedule delivery item, that's line 15. Then we've got that. Then we've got the private static int. We've got pizza kebab burger. So we just do a new line. Burger fries equals. So equals. I think when you do the equals and this bracket, it's greater than or equal to whatever. 25. Then we got fries, cola, equals, no, not plus, equals that 15. Then we got that. Is that it for that menu? And then return. Then we need to fries and cola. We need to copy that. You don't normally tend to copy and paste the same code, but if it saves time, then you can do that. That's the that is the logic. So a breakdown, what this gives you is a working order system You can now order any item by calling automatic pricing. Each item has a defined cost. Automatic delivery timing. Each item has a delivery time. And integration with the delivery system. It passes the order to the delivery system.schedule delivery. Next step is build the delivery system. This is where the magic happens. The delivery timer and the delivery timer, the arrival, and the food spawning. If you're ready, I'll walk you through creating. Yes. Next. Just say next. Next. So this will be a simulated delivery timer, a delivery arrival event, and a call to spawn the food item. That's what this logic's going to be for. Inside your takeaway mod folder, create a new file, delivery system.cs. We've already got that. We have got that here. Then paste this inside. Now, AI does say paste this inside. You can choose to paste it, copy and paste it. But that means you'd have to highlight the entire thing and paste it. So you just got to figure out where you got to. So we got to console. So before we do that, so we got console. So again, so we got delivery system. We need to put up here using system. Using system, delivery system, public static void, schedule delivery string, item float, minutes. Then we got console minutes. Yep. Convert. Now we've got to do this. So that, and then it's convert minutes to seconds for later real timers. So under that, we've got float seconds equals minutes asterisk 60f. So delivery system, public test void, yep, console write, delivery scheduled in minutes, convert. So one part of the code here, don't know if you can see, but one part of this code, let me see if I can do this. Where's the is it? Oh, that's too much large inwards. Let's just collapse that for a minute. And I'm trying to get this to sort of fit. So here we got the using system, which we've defined up here. Then we got the console write line, which we have here. Then we've got convert minutes to seconds, which I've just typed. And the thing that doesn't show on this list is simulate delivery, placeholder for delayed execution, which isn't showing here. So what this does is it immediately So simulate delivery. So I think what it's done is it's changed the text. So if we look at this one, console right line, waiting seconds and then seconds, where... See, this is the confusing part as well, because what's happened here is the original top code. So we did that for takeaway mod, phone system, takeaway UI, order manager, which we started with. Then we did the delivery item, the delivery system, which is what we're on at the moment. It's got a simulate delay, placeholder for delay execution, simulate delivery, and then it's got this bit down here, which matches this. Then it's got the food system. Food system. Just making sure that yep, actual item spawning for actual item spawning. Yep, so that's there for now. And then it's gone down to here, step 5, build the order manager logic. This is the heart of the takeaway system. It handles what the player orders, how much it costs, how long delivery takes, passing the order to the delivery system. So we've order manager, which we've done here. All we've done is, as far as I can see, is it's added 2 extra items, but also because before we just had the int and float, and then we had to add the console.writeLine twice in this line, but the send order to delivery system is still the same. So that hasn't changed, and then we just added the fries cola on top of that list. And then we're at the, so it tells me what this gives you, blah blah blah. You can now order any item by calling. Next step, build a delivery system. Brilliant. Now we move on to the delivery system. You're about to build a delivery scheduler, a simulated delivery timer, a delivery arrival event, a call to spawn the food item. This keeps everything modular and clean, especially the way you like to build systems. So then step 6 here, create inside your takeaway mod folder, inside your takeaway mod folder, create a new file. So delivery system CS, which we've already got. Then paste this inside. But I think what this is, you know, I wouldn't normally do this, because that means I've got to clear all the original code. But as long as if I can understand it. Well, this gives you a delivery scheduler, a simulated time, a delivery arrival. Your mod now has a main mod class, a phone hook, a takeaway menu, an order manager, a delivery system. You're building a real mod architecture. This is exactly how professional modders structure their projects. Next step, build the food system. This is where we define what a food item is, how it spawns, what it does, hunger, restore, warmth, etc. How it will later appear in the world. If you're ready, just say next and we'll build foodsystem.cs. So, as you can probably get a hint from what it does, like the hunger restore and the warmth, with this particular mod of how AI is telling me to do it, if you're basically outside in the cold and you eat a hot food, it should bring up your body heat temp. But I can't, like I said, I can't test this mod out to see if it works or not without the MWC loader, because for me personally, I feel chuffed about I'm actually making a mod for one of Topless Guns games, because I've never been a modder as such. I always said, oh yeah, I can do this, and then I'll think in my head, well no, because then you've got to do all of this stuff, and then it just fuzzes my brain up, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to make a mod anymore. But I want to stay positive, not negative. Positive. If I stay positive, hopefully I can test this mod out before releasing it to the public when the mod loader comes available. And if there's any issues, I'll just keep fixing it, getting AI to help me fix it. And then if it's all working as it should be, as intended, boom, I have my official first mod available to public. But at the moment, because I would love to have showed you this mod in this stream, but without a mod loader I can't. It's unable to be done. So I was excited because when I first started getting AI to help me, I thought, great, let's get this mod done as soon as I can and get it all compiled and add it to my mods folder. I can launch in game, and then I realized. Then I went to Nexus Mods, typed in MWC loader, and yeah, because on Nexus Mods, so that's obviously my winter editor. We're looking for my winter card loader. Here is what it looks like, but this is not real MWC loader. This is only MSC loader loaded in MWC. It does not work. Stop asking me how to install this. So the author of the mod loader, he's basically saying, in other words, he's saying don't install it because it doesn't work. And I was looking through the comments. Wish it was released. That was the 31st December 25. So that instantly hinted to me that it isn't officially released yet. The game hasn't even been explored yet. What are the mods? When will the release be? Yeah, I did check, and it hangs in phase 3 loading. It will just hang on phase 3 loading in, because there are major differences between MSC and MWC systems. Game may look similar for regular people, but under the hood it changed a lot. Pyrotrus. Pyotrulus. Yeah, I don't know if they've pronounced that right. Preposterous disease. That's not even English. That's French or something. This was meant to be a joke when I run MSC loader in my winter car, which goes kinda sideways. The MWC loader will release when Petrolus or anyone else developing it will consider it finished. That's the guy's name. That is the developer's name. So I wonder if it's going to be the same. Let's have a look. Let's see if it's going to be the same modder that did my summer car loader. Yeah, so this is the My Summer Car version of the mod loader, and it's developed by, where is his name? Yeah, that's the guy's name there. PI True Loss. PI True Loss. This is me on his folder. That's checks texture pack. My Summer Car, 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 My Summer Car. Summer. So he's only got mods available for My Summer Car at the moment. Yeah. Verified mod author, 1.6 million unique downloads. Collections, nothing. Media. Tutorial how to fix missing references crash. Creating mods for games. If you like what I'm doing, you can support me on Ko-Fi. So yes, it's proved, it's approved that it's confirmed. Actually, I should say that my MWC loader is not yet released, which I wouldn't have thought it would be already because the game is still fairly new. Yeah. Oh, hang on. There is a scheduled update for my winter car. What is this? What has he done? So I heard that it's a single developer. Topless Gun is the guy's name. He's a single developer for my winter car and summer car. Update. Obviously, I didn't long install my summer car again. Let me. What time are we on? We're on 22:24, so 10:24 p.m. BST. I don't want to bore you guys too much with just me coding a mod that we can't even test out yet. So the next step is to build the food system. What we'll do is I won't do anything inside your takeaway mod folder. Yeah, I've already got the mod folder because that's where all of the because this is the main folder, and then we got the CS's inside it. I'm trying to think if I should do the food system now, because with what I've already got, there is a lot of difference. Is it worth pasting this code in there and then leave the, but then I don't know when MWC loader comes out, because I want to try and be the first person to have a mod for my winter car. I'll try and not make mods too complicated, especially when it comes to like shaders and stuff, because that will probably be even more complicated than what I'm already doing now. What have we got left to do? You've actually done more than you think. The core logic of your mod is already complete. What's left now falls into two categories. Expand the food menu, improve the delivery logic, build your branding, write placeholder UI logic, add comments plus documentation. So when MWC loader drops, interrogation is fast. These steps are fun and creative, and they make your mod feel complete. Two things you cannot finish until My Winter Car Loader releases. These are the final plug into the game steps: phone number registration, real UI panels, spawning real items in the world, delivery NPC or vehicle, hunger warmth stat modification, and packaging the mod as a DLL. You can't compile against My Winter Car Loader until it exists. So the things we can't finish until the loader releases is obviously the phone numbers, the real UI panels, the spawning real items in the world, delivery NPC or vehicle, and hunger or warmth stats modification and packaging the mod as a .dll. So how much is left? Your internal logic is 80% done. You've built mod entry structure, phone hook logic, menu logic, order system, delivery scheduler, food system. That's the entire brain of the mod. The remaining 20% is interrogation, and that part can only be done once My Winter Car Loader is released. If you want to keep going now, here are the next optional steps you could build immediately. Add more food items, add random delivery events, add a loyalty system, add a delivery tracking system, add company branding, add voice line placeholders, add error handling, e.g. not enough money, add a drunk ordering mode, add a late night surcharge system, add a delivery driver personality system. You can build any of these now without My Winter Car Loader. So as you can probably tell how in depth my mod is going to get, because it's like it said, because the reason why I'm using AI as well is because the AI is really good at keeping track of what you got up to. So with my internal logic of the mod is done at 80%, that's pretty much halfway, almost halfway. And then if I want to keep on going now, I could add more food items, add random delivery events, add a loyalty system. So I could add 1 to 10 things into the mod as well, because I can build all of those now without the My Winter Car Loader. But I don't want to bore people too much with just text on screen. I know I do like to try and share my projects with people so they know what I'm currently doing. I'm just trying to decide now if it's worth keep going. Add voice line placeholders. Because the remaining 20% is the interrogation part, and it can only be done once that loader is released. If you want, I can help you choose the next feature to implement, or we can start building one right away. Yeah, I'm probably going to have a lot of people that's going to start hating, saying, oh, he's been using AI to help him with his mod. Because there's going to be some of those people out there. I'm not that experienced in coding like every other person in the planet is. Think. Can I do another poll? Right, let's have a look at the poll that we're currently at. So we got a 50-50. 50% for yes and 50% for no. For when the mod has been written out, would you like me to play some My Winter Car? Can I set up another poll while one is active? No, I cannot. So it's 50-50 with the yes and no options. So I'll end the poll here, and I'll most likely take, because to be for whoever the other person that voted, the first one that kind of got beat was the no one, because it was yes was 100%, but then someone else came in and voted no. Because it's awkward to decide because there's obviously only one person watching at the moment. With it being a 50-50, it's either I play some of My Winter Car or I don't. So if there's one extra person that comes into the stream on the live chat and votes yes, that means that yes is outdone no. But at the moment we're sat at 50-50. So we're in the middle stage of playing it and not playing it. So if you are able to share the stream with people that you know, share it, get them to come in to cast their votes, and then I will base it off of the most percentage vote. But I would love to. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to keep that poll active. Because I can, once I get that, I can then set up another poll to ask if we should continue with the mod coding or not, or go straight to playing some of My Winter Car. Bearing in mind, if I don't get most of the mod done before My Winter Car loader comes out, don't worry, because when I'm not streaming, I'll probably end up doing it in the background anyway. So so if I don't finish it on stream, I will literally finish it off stream. And then I think maybe the next stream that I do, I'm not quite sure what the next stream will entail. Because I don't think there's much new things to My Winter Car yet. So I don't know if there'll be another stream for My Winter Car gameplay or not. So we're kind of sat at the position of, will this stream be safe at the point with a bit of the gameplay, and then after the stream has ended, to hold back off of more My Winter Car streams for when new content comes available. I don't know, because I don't know when the mod loader will come out for My Winter Car. What I'll do is I'm not going to end the stream yet. I've only been live for an hour and 40. Normally I would try and stream for about an hour max, but because I've gone over the 1 hour threshold, I might just keep going for a while. But what I'm going to do is we will pop for a break. We'll have a break. we'll have about a 5-minute break. Then we'll come back, and hopefully I'll have a look at the voting as well to see if it's updated or not. So yeah, this is the time where you can get up, get your blood circulation again, get your drink, snacks, whatever it is, ready for the second half of the stream. So treat this as an intermission, and I will see. Well, I'll see you when we get back off of our 5-minute break. Even though the soundtrack's 14 minutes, but that'll be too long for a break. But yeah, 5-minute break.
Wake up, sunshine, skip the line. Got that craving on my mind. Golden fries and soda streams taste like childhood, tastes like dreams. Cheesy smile, it's burger time. Every bite's a little rhyme. Wrap it up in that red and gold. Happiness deep fried and bold. It's a Friday feeling, can't stop the grin. Ketchup hearts where the fun begins. Grease on my fingers, joy on repeat. Fast food love and a salty beat. Milkshake spinning, rainbow swirl, dancing nuggets, flavor twirl. Drive-through choir, sing along to the smell of fries and a happy song. Extra pickles, no regrets. Calories haven't checked yet. Good vibes cooking on the grill. This kind of magic's always real. It's a Friday feeling, life supersized. Hunger's gone and the sun just rise. Grease on my fingers, smile on repeat. Fast food love can't be beat. Hot buns, cool friends, that's the plan. We're living large with a paper in hand. Every meal's a small parade with joy in every bite we made. It's a Friday feeling all week long. Every crunch becomes a song. Dripping ketchup, hearts complete. Fast food joy, life sweet treat. So grab a tray, don't overthink. The world's alright with a burger and drink. Friday feeling can't be wrong. Fast food forever. Sing that song. Fast food forever. Sing that song.
Yep, I'm back. I just nipped out to the garage in the behind the house just to get some pop. Whoops. I know I did say 5-minute break. We've gone a bit over that the planned break, but I'm back. So switch scene now. Here we go. Yes, I use voice meter, so I've got pre-recorded songs that I can play just for the authenticity of whatever it is. Let me pause. Let me open up a can of Pepsi Max into the glass. Ooh. And I'll have a look at chat in a second. Let me just, because I don't want to look away and spill Coke everywhere. That would be bad. There we go. There's a bit left in the can. I can drink it out the can. That's fine. Okay. Sorry, but I will leave now. I have to sleep. Yep, that's fine. When did that message come in? 10:14. Yeah, that's fine. He's probably already left by now. For his little kip. What's the poll set at? 67% for yes. So the yes has outbeat no. So we will be playing my winter car. What I'll do is I'll probably leave the mod at its position at the moment because I don't want to go too far in depth. I can do that off stream anyway. So I'll leave this as it is. Where's the that's the wrong thing. No, wrong thing. No, shit, what have I done? No. Where's the size thing? I don't know where the size is for it. But it's auto-saved anyway, so I can safely close all of these. Close folder. And we'll exit out of that. So just so you know, where is it? There's my mod folder with all of the CS code in it. For when the mod loader comes available, I will, like I said at the start of the stream, I will be testing the mod out before releasing it to public, so I know that it's actually working as it intended to. There'll probably be issues somewhere with it, but it'll be fine. I'll find a way of fixing it one way or another. I don't get what this 404 error, check your internet connection for latest news from Amis Tech Games. I don't know if that's to do with the game itself, because I've factory reset the router. That didn't do anything. Change log, let's see. Fixed issue with confiscated taxi spawning at last save location. Flatteri now paints plastic from facelift parts. Added voice for flea market owner. Fixed issue with cops at apartment door not giving an arrest warrant. Fixed issue with racing flywheel duplicating itself at save load. Fixed ID cross-reference issue with fuses. Fixed invisible CD player. Is that invisible CD player for the vehicle for that Sorbet behind us? So that's the recent change log 05.01.2026. So I wonder if the stereo is showing inside of inside of this car. I did start a new save, but don't worry, my original save is backed up on a different drive, so I don't overwrite it when I press new game. We don't have sound. Let me just fix that. Why is that not coming through? There we go. Now it's showing up. I had to restart audio engine. Let's see. Whoops. So I'm at the old house again. It is a new save. My original save is backed up on a different SSD. I've already called for the car. I was at the parents' house waiting. Our hunger. I should have probably. Yes, I know I'm cheating again. I should have probably sorted that out before coming back, because I haven't got any food in this apartment. In this place that I'm in. I don't fancy driving all the way back to the town just to pick up food and then come all the way back again. So the fatigue, let's drop that down a little bit. We don't want the fatigue to be that quick. Thirst, urine, no. Cigarettes, hunger. Let's reset that back to 0. What it might be worth doing as well is I'm going to set the time to 8 in the morning on Friday. Or is it Thursday? No, Thursday. There we go. And come back to the game. Like so. If you haven't yet, like and subscribe. And turn on all notifications. Now, not off stream, while I'm tabbed out of the game, I'm going to try and get that that element to show up, because I don't think it's popping up. Instead of doing the test alerts, why don't I just go to the activity feed? 1 hour ago they subscribed, so if I do replay activity, so that's what's supposed to come up, but I don't see why it's not coming up properly. I don't know if it's stream elements itself or what. It is well, I set it for 8 o'clock, so we'll just wait for the sun to come up a little bit more. The original thing that got me into making a mod for this game is because I looked at the TV and I was thinking if I could add like custom videos on it. So then when I had that thought, I thought, ooh, I could probably make a food delivery system. So the idea is you'd pick up the phone. So let's say that the mod is loaded into the game. So you'd pick up the phone. So in this case, the number is 1 2 3 4 5. Let me do it the correct way. then it would ring, which then would give up a menu. Then I would need to see if I can add like a voice over on the other end of the phone. Either I'll probably try and get it to translate to Finnish words because it is a Finland game. So I could record English words, and then find a way of recording it again through like a modular that can speak different languages. So in the last stream, I already had the car sat in the garage. Like I said, it is a new save. However, I do have that save backed up, so if I want to revert to that original save, I can. Because what I'm doing at the moment, I am currently cutting wood to send to the guy, and I've already written down the orientation and location of the flatbed trailer, so I could drop the trailer off outside his house, use the tractor to drag the car over here, save and quit, and just reset the location and orientation of the trailer back to its original state. So I don't have to go back, pick it up, bring it back, park it up, and so on and so forth. So I'm skipping steps just to make it a bit easier. So it's almost hitting 8 o'clock. Still a bit dark out here at the moment. I do have things in the boot. Can't see it very well because it's dark, so we'll just hang around inside where it's nice and warm until the sun starts coming through the windows. And I can, instead of driving the car there, I'll literally just walk to the location because it's not far from this house. So we're just going to wait for the sunrise to come through the windows. When it gets a bit lighter. I think at about 9 o'clock, that's when the sun starts coming up. And it's sort of bright-ish anyway. You could probably just see. I don't know if it's me or when you're walking on the snow it sounds like you're walking on the grass from my summer car. I do apologise if my mic's a bit rude. Game audio is a bit louder than my mic. Here we are. I've already hooked up the trailer, the wood cutter to the tractor, and I've already started filling some of the wood up. We could do with outside lights on this shed. See better. That way you can work during the night as well if you wanted to. So let's get the tractor warmed up. safety hazard. Turn on the PTO. Now it's just the drive to the guy's house to deliver his wood. I just had a thought. I wonder if we can use the forklift on the front of the tractor to carry the vehicle. We'd probably have to drag it out of the shed a little bit. I wonder if we can carry the vehicle like that. Well, it's a theory we're going to try. So stick around. It's either going to work or it's going to go sideways. Because if we can use the forks on the tractor to carry the vehicle, then I can leave the trailer attached and put the car parts into that.
Nah. Nah. Vittu.
So, if you just joined the stream, welcome. We are going to attempt to see if we can use the forks on the tractor to pick up this car. That way we don't have to worry about the tow rope, and if we can do that, then these parts I can stick into the trailer and transport them all back. So I'm guessing we can just get the car. Oh, what we got? We've got the rear axle. So I'm going to put these to one side just in case. So I think each time you start the save, a new save, the parts that are with the car are randomized, I think. This is the fan. So I'm just clearing out all the parts and then attempting to use the forks on the tractor to lift up the car, if we can do that. And if we can do that, then it's a win-win. We keep the trailer attached, so I'm not having to dump it here to drag the car all the way back to the parents' house, and then having to reset the location of the tractor, of the flatbed. My character is angry. I wouldn't surprise. So let's clear all the parts out. We're going to have to try and shimmy the car about though, a little bit. Because it's kind of snug tight against the shed wall. So I know there's two versions of the engine block, 2 litre and a 3 litre. I'm not sure if a 3 litre. I'm not sure if the 3 litre engine is more useful than the 2 litre. But I'm in this stream. I'm going to try and attempt to start getting parts for the car and somehow start building on the car. Now I could also do that in my other save that I've got to one side as well, that I've made a backup of. Because in my other save I've already unlocked the taxi. I've already unlocked the taxi job, but once you take this chorus back to your parents' house, that's when the taxi job becomes available on the job board at the PSK gas station. Is that all of the parts? No loose parts, because I don't want to put loose parts inside the car and then it falling out halfway through the journey. That would not be good. The other thing that's going to be really complicated as well is the wiring of the system. Now, with the Satsuma, there is a fuse box already here. Now, I don't know how this is going to work. It's a complete different model to the Satsuma, so I don't know if it has a fuse box to connect all the other cables to it. What's that? I don't know what that is. It's some sort of connector. So I don't get it, but we can. Whoops. It's a BB version D. Drive 1, engine not applicable, trans B. Trans B. So is that back? Axle BA, color U dash trim K, LDO J-18A dash. Vehicle numbers UABBDSU 95923. Chorus Automobiles Co. Limited, Birmingham, England. So this is not a Finland vehicle, because it's come from the Chorus Automobiles Co. Limited in Birmingham in England. So Birmingham, England, United Kingdom. So wait, was the Satsuma, which driver's side was the Satsuma wrong? Because if this is a UK vehicle, yeah, so I think the Satsuma's on the right side, I think. Is it? I can't remember. If it's not, then because it's a UK model, we have the steering wheel on the left side. Do we? No, we have the driving things on the right side. So we would get in on the right side, not the left side. Yeah, so this is the US way of driving the vehicle, even though it's a British car in Finland. Right, we're going to temporarily disconnect the trailer somewhere suitable. So I can get behind. Again, I don't know if this is going to work. I'm hoping we can use the forks to take the vehicle instead. So let's get that up. Going to be picking up the car, we'll probably want to get it on the side of the car, but we need to get it snug away from the wall first. It's on its roof, that's fine.
Voi saatana!
We want to grab it from the side if we can. That's if we can pick it up with the forks.
saatana! Helvetti! Saatana! Saatana! Voi vittu! Jumalauta! Perkele! Jumalauta! Saatana! Oi vittujen kevää, saatana! Saatana! Perkele! No mitä helvettiä? Jumalauta! Jumalauta!
Mä kyllä edes kyrvän syy. Vitun murkku.
Vittu! Perkele! Oi vittujen kevät. Saatana. Oi vittujen kevät. Oi vittujen kevät. Saatana. Saatana. Oi vittu. Mitä helvettiä? Saatana. Ei saatana.
gonna save. No, yeah, gonna save. Get my hunger level back down again. I would sleep, but I'll end up dying most likely. So I'm just doing this. Then it's hunger. Hunger. I can temporarily just turn that off now, I reckon. Back to the game. So of course this game is difficult. It might just look easy, but that's because I am using my winter car editor to help a little bit, and I didn't change the time to daytime. I'll get my stress level off as well. I won't. Well, yeah, I will. Saves time. So normally you wouldn't deactivate your stats, but because it's for time consumption only, I'm temporarily doing this. But like I said, you will have to play the game properly, of course. Especially if you want the proper experience with it. No, don't. I almost pressed new game. I forgot to change the time again. That's like second time now, but my stats are disabled. Apart from the ones I can't disable, like the body temp and the sweat. The amount, because that's what the original thing was for me to do, was to change the date and time. But I completely forgot, but I'm making sure I do it this time. Let's go 10 o'clock in the morning. Let's close that, come out of that, load the game. So I can see what I'm doing in the daytime. It's daytime. I can see what I'm doing now. So we want to probably put the project car over to the side for now. I want to make sure that all the parts are still in here, which they are. Good. So if you just joined, I've delivered the wood. I already bought the car, but I thought to give the forks a try to pick up the car, so then I wouldn't have to leave the trailer behind. But it looks like it's turned out to work properly, so that's a win-win. A win for me not having to go back to get the trailer or having to reset the trailer's location and rotation with the My Winter Car editor. So now the challenging thing, we probably should take off the trailer for now, just so I can line up. Now we need to try and find a way to flip this on, not on the roof, off its roof, which is going to be another challenge as a whole. So let's throttle. Got to try and flip it. Try that again. I think we should probably move the trailer out of the way first. Maybe that's not the best place to detach the trailer at. Is it still attached? Yes. So let me place the trailer somewhere else, out the way.
Ah.
Vitun dorka.
Ei saatana. Voi
Aino
saatana.
helvetti. No. No. Niinpä. Niin.
So, here we are. Back at this stage again, but on a new save. I wonder if Topless Gun has implemented the scrapyard. So I'm thinking, because I don't know what engine block this is. I don't know if it's a 2, it's a 1, it's a 2 or a 3. Rear axle NA, not applicable. I don't even think this is the right axle arm for the car either. Doesn't look like it's got. Looks like more of a truck type. Because let me see if I
Voi
can push this forward.
vittu.
Let's see if I can push this forward a little bit. Might not push because there you go. A bit of force will do it. And we've got a not get it caught on that. I don't know if it's me or the push hitbox is more closer than what you want it to be. Now I can't push that now. Let me push it backwards. Let's see. No, we can't use that. So this is what we're going to use to lower the engine into the bay. I don't know if I'm sure that the push box is a bit more closer than what it was in my summer car. We probably want to push it backwards so it's if it's flat on the if we can get it to go flat. And then we just got to try and straighten it up. Where it's sort of in line with the hole in the floor, but without catching onto it like it just did just then when I was trying to squeeze through the doors. My hands away. Nudge it that way a little bit. A bit more. A bit more. A little bit more. I think we can just push forward. It's not sliding, is it? It's sliding at the front. Need to bring this back round. Once we've got the wheels on it, it should be fine. But it's getting all the parts for it first. Come on, straight. There we go. But yeah, that rear axle, I don't think it goes under here. Well, that's the tube. That's your brake lines. I don't think it's got a fuel tank. Don't think the fuel tank is already there. Doesn't look like there is a fuel tank. That's not a fuel tank. That's the where the spare wheel would go. I don't know if it might be better to put. It's probably better to put the wheels on first with the axle, and then the car can just sit on its wheels then. But we need to find the parts. I'm just going to try something. This is what I'm going to do before I try that. I'm going to save and quit, just in case the car goes flying. Or that it bugs out. Right. And load back in again. Right, let's see. Does this actually belong to this car? Because if it does, it should connect. It should give me the green thing. Which doesn't look like it will. No, I don't think that's the right part for the car. That's for a different vehicle. But yes, we have a project to do. We've got the project is to build this car from scratch. It's nowhere like My Summer Car where all of your engine and car parts were sat in the garage ready for you to put the Satsuma together. That is not the case for this one. You physically have to build it from scratch. What I'll do is, if you've never played My Summer Car before, then I'll show you a comparison. So I'm loading into My Summer Car now. Let's just properties, same executable. Let's see. So this is my summer car. So this is my summer car. There's your Satsuma. See the comparison? Like you've got the shell of the body, but you've already got the parts ready to put the vehicle together. As with my winter car, might be best just to show display actually for the time being. So here, this is my winter car compared to my summer car. You can see that you've already got the parts ready to add to the Satsuma, all laid out neatly. Like everything's laid up ready for you to put it together, including the frame, elbows, and so on and so forth. There's your Satsuma. So Satsuma, parts, Satsuma, parts. Chorus, no parts. Chorus, no parts. You have to buy the parts from the magazine. Let me close Steam. So this still works the same as I think. So yeah, this still works the same. But you've got your spanner set, got your dashboard for the Satsuma, you've got your air filter, your rear lights, front lights, engine components, just like that. So this is my summer car compared to my winter car. So you get the shell of the body, but you just won't have the parts ready to put together. You have to buy them separately from the magazine. So yeah. Obviously there's just no snow on the ground. But let's do the shot. So parts, no parts. Parts, no parts. So we don't need my summer car open at this moment in time. It's night time. need to find out if the scrapyard is available, so I can take those bits to the do we know if we have... Is there a scrap yard in my winter car already, or not yet implemented? We'll just wait for a reply. Obviously, I can't sleep because I've turned off my stats. Because if we get confirmed that the scrapyard here, I can load up all the parts into the car and take it down to the scrapyard ready to buy some more items. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily enable the fatigue. We'll put it at like 1.5, or actually 1.2. We won't worry about the hunger, just worry about the fatigue, so we can actually skip time if we need to. When my character gets tired. Might as well, let's turn that garage light off. There we go. If we can get rid, if there is a scrapyard, we can get rid of all this scrap, take it to the scrapyard, get some marks back, and I'll have to travel all the way back to town to get the magazine, or I might, I don't know what's best, to bring the magazine here, or we can leave one here and leave one at the other house. So then when I'm placing an order, I need to make sure that I'm in the city to be able to pick up the packages, then bring them back here to the parents' house, instead of leaving the parent instead of going from here to the gas market, which I think is where you pick up the parcels, and then driving back again, when if we're already at the town, we can pick up the parts from there, order the parts from there, load them up into the car, bring them up here, unload, see what parts we get, then possibly do an order here when it's ready for collection, drive back to the town, pick it up and come back here again. Maybe. But I think it takes about 2 in-game days for the packages to be delivered. I know that's how it worked with my summer car. But you're not, with my summer car, you're not relying on the parts catalogue for like the engine, the chassis, the types of things, because this has just got your spoilers. And this is mainly like body work and your rims and all your extensions that you can add to the car. And then you've got your radio system, and then you've got an underbody protector, rally stuff, so on and so forth. Then we've got the the armoured tank. I'm assuming the armoured tank you would get from this catalogue, and you would attach it to possibly the underside of this car. Maybe. Or unless there's a Pacific fuel tank for the chorus. Don't know. I've got to wait for my character to get a bit tired because it's only 5:45 at night, almost 5:45 at night. Yes, I've turned off the rest of my stats apart from the fatigue, just because I want to be able to not worry about my problem, hunger, stress and urine while I'm building the vehicle. Only the fatigue, because that's going to help me sleep for when I need to pick up deliveries, which takes about 2 days in game. And then once this car has been built, I will re-enable my problem, hunger, stress and urine back to normal, so I play the game back to normal again. But those are just off for now while I start planning on building the project car together. But if you want the full experience, I would highly recommend for you to keep the problem, hunger, stress and urine enabled, not disabled like mine. But I'm just trying to get my character to get tired, because you can't use the TV anymore to make character tired. I don't think the shower will affect your tiredness, because with it being a warm shower, I don't think this would have any effect on it. I don't know if my fatigue's going up while I'm having a shower or what. It doesn't look like it's going up. I don't know if the sauna works. I don't know if the sauna is actually working in this game. I think I might have to wait for it to warm up. I don't know if the sauna's working. I don't know if the developers got it working in this game yet. I'm going to turn it off just so it doesn't cause a problem. Because if we do have to travel away, I don't want to leave the sauna on to come back to a burnt house. My character's still not tired yet. I'm just doing laps around the living room. Doing bunny hops at the same time. Because if we sleep now, it's not gonna get us until the morning. I don't want to really prolong this build of the car. So I might just turn the fatigue, what's it called, thingy up higher, so you get tired a bit more quicker. Fatigue rate. Let's go with 4.9. It just means with the fatigue rate higher, it's just going to make your character tired quicker. So we just got to wait for the character to... we might as well turn these on. That's on max anyway. Parcel shelf. Can we add that already into the... or are we missing something? I think we might be missing the chairs. I think once we've got the chairs in, we can put the shelf on. Got a wiring mess. We do have a mobile jack, and we have a massive jack. So the way this works is we just like so, and then you hold the right mouse button and it just goes down. And then to move it around, just grab it at the bottom and you can reposition it then. So we're just waiting for my character to get a bit sleepier so we can while we do that, I don't think there's gonna be any replies as of yet on new comment. Update, let's have a look. Game's coming along. I see some people winning in the comment section about things, but they just have to understand that things take some time. Something I'm looking forward to is the flea market being finished, but I get that other things take priority. So we're still trying to figure out if there's a scrapyard already in the current build or not. Because if there is, I would assume it'd be over here somewhere. Wouldn't see anywhere else they would put it. Somewhere around here. Or somewhere around here. But to me, that there, to me that looks like some sort of scrapyard, because it's, but it might not be. Because we are here, we're at this house here. Here is Uncle's house. And then this little house here is where you do the log splitting. So we could come from here down, right, follow it into Rico right keeper, or however you pronounce that, come past the airfield, the airstrip, and we could find out what this location is. I don't know if there's anybody that's explored this particular road from either the Para of Jarvi down, because we would have to come down this way, take a right, no, take a left, come down, but instead of going straight on you would want to go left and then left. Car for sale. I've already got the car, so why are you still on there? Naughty. I noticed that the AI didn't talk to me. I didn't pay him the 500 MK. Maybe we should try him again in the daytime just to go down there. He might end up just talking non-stop. Maybe. Sleepy time, not punchy time. Let's do 12, which is midnight. There we go. And sleepy time.
Ai, 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 ai.
We're going to have another intermission here, so stick around and we'll be back again.
The storms have faded, the silence remains. Echoes of cities, whispers of names. From oceans rising, from ruins torn. A caretaker stands where new life is born. Seeds among the stars carried far away, a promise of tomorrow beyond the dying day. Through the endless night, a spark will survive. Humanity reborn, the stars come alive. Machines may wander, shadows may fall, but hope is stronger, it answers the call. The mission completed, the legacy clear. The future of mankind is no longer here. Lonely guardian, your watch is done. The dawn of a people has just begun. From ashes and oceans, from silence and scars, their journey continues. Seeds among the stars. Seeds among the stars carried far away, a promise of tomorrow beyond the dying day. Through the endless night, a spark will survive. Humanity reborn. The stars come alive. The caretaker rests, its vigil is done. The seeds of mankind now chase the sun. From oceans deep to the endless skies, a fragile hope will never die. Echoes of tomorrow carried far away, a promise of forever beyond the dying day. Through silence and sorrow, the stars will ignite. Humanity reborn in the endless night. In the endless
No voices remain, yet futures unfold. Stories unwritten, destinies untold. The mission complete, the journey begun. The stars now cradle everyone.
Echoes of tomorrow carry far away, a promise of forever beyond the dying day. Through silence and sorrow, the stars will ignite. Humanity reborn in the endless night.
its vigil is done. The seeds of mankind now chase the sun, from oceans deep to the endless skies. A fragile hope will never die. Echoes of tomorrow, carried far away, a promise of forever beyond the dying day. Through silence and sorrow, the stars will ignite. Humanity reborn in the endless night. No voices remain, yet futures unfold. Stories unwritten, destinies untold. The mission complete, the journey begun. The stars now cradle everyone. Echoes of tomorrow, carried far away, a promise of forever beyond the dying day. Through silence and sorrow, the stars will ignite. Humanity reborn in the endless night. In the endless The air is thin, the lights are low. The last caretaker moves so slow. A shadow stretched across the floor. No more voices, no more war. Save the seeds, keep them near. Hold the whispers, hold the fear. Reactivate the Lazarus complex. Restart the spark in this frozen hex. Prepare the rocket, it's time to go. Send the human to the stars' faint glow. Dust on screens, no answers here. The void is silent, the end is near. But hope's a flicker in the dark. A dying ember, a tiny spark. Reactivate the Lazarus complex. Restart the spark in this frozen hex. Prepare the rocket, it's time to go. Send the human to the stars' faint glow. We'll tell
are back after having another break. My character's got a bit of fatigue, so what time are we at now? No, that's not what I want. So I should be able to wake up at 8.
Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay.
So we're going to travel from our parents' house down into this location and see what this building is right here. I know that's the landfill, but we'll see what this building is right here. And we'll find out what it is. So I'm going to take the parts with me just in case.
No mutta päivää! Maistusko kanateria? Kiitoksia ja tervetuloa uudestaan!
Tämä hetki. Mulla on merenmaisema. Missä sitäkin muuta joka? Mä olen tässä. En näe sinua nyt. Mitä mulla sanomaan? Rantakiven kaljolla. Ei tarvitse ajatella hengittämistä. Toivotaan kuitenkaan unea. Ei tarvitse ajatella hengittämistä. Et sä muista mitään. Siitä olisi 10 vuotta. Unessa paljon juomaa.
Ai, 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 ai.
implode.
Joutikka. Kyllä. Niin, se oli myynnissä. Hinta on erittäin se, mikä se onkin. Hinta on tiukka. Ei tuu alennusta. Kyllä. Laita tiedot ja minä laitan tulemaan. Selvä. Haista itse.
Ai. Vitun dorka.